Okay. So we're just getting started. I do have D&D later, so today's gonna be not a short stream, but it's gonna be normal-ish length. So that's the plan. Hopefully everybody's day's going well. Normal. Yeah, you know, standard. Okay, so let's see what we can do to make this better. Is there food? No. So my plan right now is going to be trying to get over to the area and get some. If I can get to the front lines and get some clothes. The problem is getting out there. It gets far. Rats up first, by the way. Um, hmm. Hello. A claw hammerhead? It's not a club hammerhead, though. Still, a claw hammerhead's not bad. I don't have a proper saw, though. Oh, this is... Okay, 1 second. I have to be right back, because my tea is not... It's not right. It's not right. Be right back. My apologies. Um, BRB. Apologies. It's just, every once in a while with tea, sometimes things go wrong. And that was wrong. It was wrong, wrong, terrible. Need to fix it. It should be good now, though, hopefully. All right. So the plan right now is to get to Crossroads and get new clothes, hopefully. And then cure basically the title immediately. So we could do with some better insulation values there, there, and there. Cool. Long blunt weapon, fair attack speed. We're almost at the drop-off box, and then we just need to get all the way up to the clothing. Oh, comic book. Episode 4. Much better. Okay. There's the 3 holes in them. Actually, what are my socks right now? Long socks, hair size. Okay. Tank top, I've got one. A single pair of pants is ripped. Bring that. Hide. Wish I could see what their stats were before we make them. Oh, that one's got 1 hole in it. So far, that's the best pair. So we've come across. Three holes. Three holes. All right. Still no luck though. Two holes. So far, one hole's been the best. There's more clothes out in that direction, but I think we can make do with what we have. I grabbed a pair of pants that has one hole. I think that's good enough for now. I don't want it to get too late because it's still cold for the moment. I don't want to risk us getting stuck out here with really fair amounts of weight and there we go. Yeah, all of the clothes along this road are ripped apart in one way or another, so the only way that we're really going to be able to repair stuff is with tailoring. That said, though, I need to be on the lookout for good clothing if I do see it. I have one jacket that's got tears in it, but it'd be slightly warmer than the police jacket, as well as I've got the hoodie. The reason why I couldn't wear the hoodie before was because I'm wearing the overalls, because the overalls were brand new at one point in time. But the overalls have since then been torn apart, so they're not as good as they once were. They were keeping me warm for a little bit, though. Unfortunately, the police deputy pants that we started in are ripped apart, so I can't use those. Like, I'm suffering from torn clothes thanks to the trees and the bushes being really mean. Well, if we can get through this, we should be pretty much gold. And then to heat our neck, I think we can use the hoodie. At least for now. So that'll cover this. It'll be a slight increase in there and there. And then hopefully the jeans that we get, the one hole that they have, will help. We only have to deal with the brutal cold for like a couple of months, so it's not like it's gonna last forever. It's just And then afterwards we can kind of just put away our winter garb. Oh, there is something I gotta remember. 1 second. Okay, let's get back to the main area. I see you there. These I'm gonna repair. Thank you for the wellness chair. I'll get a sip of my tea here in a moment. I almost did RimWorld today. It's really close, but then I was like, I don't want to get wrapped up in RimWorld, and then I have to go to D&D, so it didn't seem like a good time, like good timing for it. I was like, I'll hold off for now. We might do RimWorld tomorrow, or later today, depending on how D&D goes. Because if D&D is lengthy and fun, then you know because we've been having some really good sessions lately where like even everybody's wanting to keep going for like longer, which is nice. It's nice when things are like that. These ones can go in there. I've been saving these because eventually we'll do necklaces with them, and then I probably will wear one of the necklaces, but you know, we'll probably get rid of a lot of them as well. Jeans. Still not the warmest. Neck hurts. I'm gonna keep this one around. Let's grab that back and bring that here. You. Not bad. We're starting to be able to withstand the temperature a lot easier now. The issue being though that we're still suffering from, you know, if sleep and or I don't have a house that's out there to use. Not yet. If I can get carpentry to 3, maybe I can, because at carpentry 3, we get the stairs, right? Yeah, the log stairs. I still wouldn't be able to make the floorboards, not unless I tear up every single floorboard in here, and I have to hope that I fail it, and that we get nails. It's not impossible, but it's not great. Is that gonna yield me? I don't actually know. I don't see any nails. Only planks. It's a 40% chance for failure. Really doesn't feel like a 40% chance. I failed way more than 40% there. That's probability though for you. Oh, we didn't get a single set of nails. We got a few planks though. Can't assemble you. I did the 2 beds upstairs. We disassembled doors, but doors don't give you anything. How am I feeling about the run? The run's going good. I feel like there's certain aspects of it that are like really, really much slower than the other ones, and there's, you know, it could be better in some ways, but I mean, it's not terrible. The biggest thing that's different about this run in the other one is that you can see the major difference between me using Speed Demon and me using having 2 car alarms go off. The 2 car alarms isn't even remotely close to the Speed Demon going off. The Speed Demon went off here, and it was like there was a we were what, over 1,000 in, and we hadn't even seen this corner yet. Like, so I didn't even turn the corner, and I was already at 1,000 zombies. Now we've been killing along this road for the most part, and we're at like 400 in, so like it's not too bad in terms of control on the zombies. That said, though, this run does lack 2 things that the run previously had, which was a car that works and a how-to generator. Which, you know, it is what it is. There's going to be good parts and bad parts to all runs. The point is that we are still alive, though. So, in this run. So, this run should go better than the other one. Yeah, you gotta take the good with the bad. So could it be better? Probably. Does that matter? Not really. I'm just thinking what I should do next is, because it's tough. Because we could take the bird traps and get birds. I need to be able to fight the zombies at some point, though, so that I can get matches or a lighter. Which means I need to get out there and be able to fight them. But the problem is getting out there takes a lot of time. So currently what I should do is I should actually start walking around looking for logs in the area. And convert the logs into carpentry XP. Because I don't need very many of them to do it. They do about 5 XP per. And to get level 3 carpentry, we just need 300 XP. So, you know, 5 per. That's not too many. Okay, we need to head back in a couple of in-game hours, but this is an example of this right here. So see this? If we remove a log, there is one downside to these in that they're solid. Yeah. Remove a log and build a log. It gives you 5 carpentry XP. Or whatever that said. Uh, 5.6 carpentry XP. So, and we need 300, right? That's not the worst. It's not great either, but I mean, it's better than the alternative. The alternative is using logs, or sorry, planks and fence posts. Although you can kind of do that if you have an actual saw. We don't have an actual saw though. We have the flint saw, which it is its own variant of style of saw, but it's not got the same functionality as a real saw. So it ends up being, well, it's like a slightly worse version of a saw. I don't know if it costs durability to do this though. Got 100 XP, which is not too bad. If we keep this up, we should be able to get a little bit more, and then we'll be able to do the stairs at least. Um, The reason why that matters is because if we do the stairs, I can create a 1x1 little house over there that counts as an interior. Which will give us a little bit more warmth than than just the fire. These need to be destructible. Morning, by the way. Sorry, I just just distracted by carpentry. Oh, it's too dark. What I'll do is I'll remove this log as well, and we will bring them over to the road. And then we'll head back. Remove a log, build a log. Remove a log, build a log. To there. You learned that by slamming. I mean, almost all furniture structures are that way. You can slam into pretty much everything, and it's like slamming into a wall. Like a chest of drawers? Yep. You can ram into that and still counts, like, it'll still stop your car. Cardboard box? Yep. Solid. They're made of some otherworldly material. Yet a zombie can kick them over real quick. A zombie can knock over what is it? What's the strongest, most durable looking structure furniture item you can think of? Um hmm. Furnaces? Like, do you mean like antique stove, or do you mean like, because like in my head, refrigerators are pretty sturdy, right? Like, imagine tearing apart a refrigerator with your bare hands. Zombies can do it. Yet if you slam your car into a cardboard box, yeah, that cardboard box can tank your car. Momentum works differently in this game than it does in reality. It's not gonna work the same. For believing you're stronger than the zombie. That's true, I guess. The zombies are, like, crazy strong. That one cardboard box in front of Louisville. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. And also, my heart goes out to anyone who's ever had to deal with those children's playgrounds. You know the ones I mean, right? The plastic one, looking one that's its hitbox is like a million times bigger than it actually looks. So you can get caught on it real easy. I had that kill me once in Sprinters. Those are those plastic jungle gyms are awful. You drive through a bench. Okay. Today we worry about food, but only a little bit. Warm ourselves by the fire, do a little fishing, and then it had an eighth of the size of it. There's a lot of stuff in isometric that can be really confusing, but then when you play it back, you're like, oh, that's what killed me. Sometimes you're in the right, sometimes you're in the wrong. It's one of those things. It varies. We'll eat one. Put it in my bag. There. Okay. Right. to say what are we doing today, but I know what we gotta do. We gotta go and we gotta get the um the logs for the carpentry. At least today's the start, nearly January, so we got like, it's one more day, and then we're into January. Hello. We're almost out there. Well, it's exactly 200 so far. Few more logs to go. Few more. There's 3 there. Okay, let's go make this happen. Something I noticed about the bandana is that it clips through the hoodie. Hair doesn't though. Okay, so it's going to take 12 stairs to make this happen. Or 12 blocks, not stairs. I mean, I guess they are the stairs, though. Essentially, what we're going to do is... Might as well do the bottom part first. Is it 4 or 2? Log wall is 4. That's step 1. So all in all, this is going to take quite a few logs to do. Because it's going to take 4 logs on each side, but I also want it, so I decided that I want it to be a 2x1 instead of just a 1x1. Gives me a little bit more space as well. Okay, like that. Now I just need some more. Let's do one more. Two there, one there. Okay, so that's the first part. Now I just need to do this part here. Now I just need to do the other part. Just take. Oh, this doesn't count as an interior yet, but it will. these here for the moment. I don't want to take the chance, so I'm going to run all the way back. We're going to have a sleep. So it's the start of our 2x1 interior. It's a dangerous place to sleep, to be quite honest, because you have to climb out the window, and if a zombie decides to climb in the window, well, then suddenly I have to fight within a 1x2 space, which is not optimal, obviously. And if more than one zombie shows up, I'm pretty much dead. But, like, I mean, I'm hoping that that won't happen. The reason why I'm hoping that is because we'll do our best to control the zombies. In the immediate area until I can control where we're going to stay. Probably in the Spiffos, if I had to guess. Because the Spiffos is the best building out of those other ones. Although, arguably, the clothing store might be pretty good, too. Because it's fair size, and it's got a decent side room. But I like the Spiffos as well. It's nice. And there's a lot of space to work with. We could also work with Nolan's, or we could work with the gas station. But just because we wouldn't be powering the building, so it wouldn't really matter where we go. Yeah, we gotta wait for an extra day. Plus, I want to grab some regular chipstone axes as well, so that I can chop down those trees that are on the side there. Hopefully that doesn't pull in too many zombies. It might, though. Absolute worst case scenario is they show up and they ruin my my little area there, to which then I have to start it again from by crafting the like a tent or something. How's my weight doing? It's dropping, so we'll probably get some more fish here soon. That's the first thing you do? Hopefully you're doing well, Mixnut. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully we are making it back. And we have just enough insulation that it's not being too much of a problem, so long as we're not very hungry. You don't want to admit how many times that box has killed you? That's fair. We've all had our run-ins with embarrassing deaths. It happens. Wellness. That's a good call here in a little bit. I'll probably briefly AFK to top off my tea, although I was having an issue with my tea just a bit ago. It was like closer to the beginning of stream. It was just, it wasn't right, so I had to set it right. So I'm wondering if it was a kettle issue or... But still, I'll figure it out here next time I take a little break to refill. The worst ones that, in my opinion, are like as well as those boxes, but there's those jungle gyms, the plastic ones, you know, the ones, the colorful children's like playgrounds or whatever. Those ones are lethal as well, because their hitboxes are slightly larger than it seems. I not have any branches? No, there's branches right there. I was like, oh, but the reason is because I don't have the chipstones on me to make the chipstone axes. But yeah, we'll do some fishing before we head out. So I would like to have those put away. Yeah, there's a lot of sort of weird hitbox stuff in Zomboid that happens. It sometimes happens with fence combat as well, where it seems like you're gonna connect, it looks like you're gonna connect, and then things just don't work out. Oh, it's not a... No, it is. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. It's a fair-sized fish, too. We have enough plastic bottles. I don't need more. Where's my weight? Yeah, we'll just top off. It'll stabilize us, but it'll start going back down here in a second. Because I gotta get back out there. Hopefully this works out. Fingers crossed. And then from there, we'll start being able to siege Crossroads directly again. Which means I will be able to start fighting again, which will be nice. Because I don't have to focus on weight loss or weight gain at the moment. It's just, we need a warm place to sleep at night. That's all. So, hopefully this stay away house will, or like this tiny little cabin that we're creating will be good enough. It'll be really small, but it'll be a lot closer to Crossroads. And I won't have to trek all the way across the map to have a nap now. And unfortunately, I would be able to do a masonry door. And if I had nails, I could do... That's funny. I could do the... But I don't have nails. So making a door is just not feasible at the moment. Because in order to do that, I need a sack, which means I need rabbits or raccoons to eat the feed out of the bags that we have, so that because you can't dump the bags of feed out. That's not a feature. So the bags of feed still are will just have feed in them. But if I can get a hold of raccoons or rabbits here in the near future, I can get them to eat the feed that's in the bags. And then from there, they'll we'll have burlap. We should actually have enough burlap as well to make long johns if I really want them. But no, long johns count separately as their own thing. So you get your undergarments, which would be your choice. You can choose to wear panties in a bra or briefs. Long johns are separate to that. Like they're separate on their own. Same as a baseball shirt and a t-shirt. You can wear both of those things. As well as there's a few other clothes pieces that you can wear that are sort of extra and separate. So if folks are not used to colder-ish temperatures, the rat race actually does kind of teach you a little bit about winter and insulation, which is good. Um, keeping yourself warm. So unfortunately, though, I haven't managed to get a good set of clothes like the first run we had. The first run we had a pristine set of clothes. This run, though, we're running on essentially tattered rags. Which is not a bad thing, but it's not a great thing either. I'm doing the best I can with what we got. You always freeze? I freeze sometimes, but because of my experience in the game, uh, we're able to get through a lot of it. We've also done cryo winter, so that definitely helps out a lot. In terms of having the knowledge I need in order to carry on. Basically, also, if you want to know the temperature, you can go into temperature. You can then go into here under insulation, which is part of the advanced view. You can also see it right here, and it tells you which parts of your body are warmest, right? Obviously, we don't have a scarf, and I don't have very good, like, thigh and groin area warmth, but we're doing okay for the most part. We've got like a 1 or above a 1 in everything except for on the neck, which on the neck we have a 0.7. This tiny little couch house. It's important though. I need to finish it is what needs to happen. But it's hard because my arms in game hurt. That said though, we are doing our best. Okay, I should be able to remove the grass now. You are correct. He is claustrophobic. But yeah, no roof makes it okay. But we still need to be careful. But it's a little bit more protective than previously, right? I don't recommend this, by the way. It's one of the worst ones. Logically, I could make him a nice big room, but I can't. I wouldn't be able to make it properly right now because I can't make floors. So what I mean by that is in the build menu to make floors, you can't do a dirt floor, a gravel floor, a sand floor, or none of these types of floors without having a placed a wood floor first. Wood floors require one nail and one plank, so already because of the nail requirement, I can't do it. Tiles require a bucket of clay cement. So I once again need to be at that point where I'm like, oh, well, I'm making, it's fine. I'm making what's it called? I need a sack essentially so that I can get the sand, because you can't take the sand outside of that. You need a sack to grab the sand. Okay, so these are garbage that I will take to the garbage here in a bit. But yeah. So the biggest reason why I'm creating this is because I can pick this up at any time and I can move it, right? But this is just in case I need an indoor area. So like if I want to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be sleeping outside a lot. But this is just, it's supposed to be so that I just have an indoor area. Chances are once this is actually built, I won't actually be able to sleep in here because of claustrophobia. But that's okay, because I can sleep out here. Hi, by the way, in case I didn't say it. I maybe didn't. Can we do a stairway this way? I wonder. I haven't tried it. Probably not. It's killing you. I'm sorry. So I have the axe. There's 12 planks there. I need the rags now. There's 3 rags. How many rags total do I have? Not enough is the problem. I'm hoping my little plan here works. How am I celebrating New Year's? By building a small shack that is going to basically be my little tiny heated home that I'm gonna heat my character up in when he needs it. Because that's the thing. That's the biggest thing that's holding me back from Crossroads right now is that it's I don't have the means to stay here at the moment. Yeah, that's not a viable strategy. Okay, we got one batch of 12, so that'll be the first part. So let's see if this works. Because I don't know if the angle's right, if the angle's going to work at all. Once again, the game is isometric, though they did say they wanted stairs in every direction, so I'm hoping that I'm able to do this. I've not tried yet. So maybe it'll be something that's coming and it's not out yet. Or maybe it is out already. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't tried building much stuff recently. So I don't remember if this is even possible. No. So we can only do these two, like that and like that. Which means we would want this here and there. Okay. Do trains exist? Not yet. It's on the list of to-dos eventually, though, probably. Because people have been asking for trains for ages. You can say that you've never frozen to death? I have. Technically. There's nothing spectacular about it. you just die. That's all. Like, it's not... at least in Build 41, it wasn't possible. You would be able to die in every other format. Okay, 1 second. So, we can't do that because we need these things to be over there. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Is in order to die of hypothermia in Build 41, you actually don't die of the hypothermia itself. You die of the anything else after hypothermia brings you to 1 HP. Oh, the reason why it stopped was because, okay, 1 second. Can I sleep out here? No. Maybe? Is it warm enough? I don't want to take the chance. But it's far to run back. That's not a good enough excuse not to run back. I just... My brain trying to trick me. I have come close in this run to being very cold. It's a spoiler for a 45-year-old movie. I've seen The Shining, but like I mean, if anybody else hasn't, you know, that would be a bit of a spoiler for them, kind of. It's a good movie though. Red rum, red rum. Hmm. Well, that's part of that one alert that I don't have active right now. Remember? What was it? This one it'll make you laugh, so I'll if you see it, so I'll actually go grab it really quick. Here, 1 second. Where is it? Um, it's not in that. It's not in that. Oh yeah, it's under alerts. That's right. It's this one. This alert here. You'll
You're
see it.
amazing.
You'll see it in a second. Right here. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Let's see. Where is it? This one. Yeah, this one.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. Kind of fits perfect, don't it? I think it's absolutely perfect. Gene Wilder, you could see Gene Wilder doing that. You get nothing. Good day, sir. I should definitely turn that redeem back on. It's a good one, isn't it? I'm tempted. You get nothing. Good day, sir. I think it was like 1K points or something, and you get nothing. That's what you get. You get nothing. It was something like that. It was worth it though. It was like, I remember putting that clip together, the sound stuff, because I edited that together myself. That's not somebody else's download. That's actually like mine. Okay, so we're gonna be thirsty, but that's fine. We're not gonna be tired. We're gonna be hungry. Catch fish. That little house, halfway house, though, is nearly made. Yeah, the reason why I turned off some of those alerts though was because it was a bit distracting for some things. So it wasn't without purpose. They are good alerts though. Should be... nope, not fish. Ooh, big fish. $110 centimeter catfish. Nice. Big fish. These ones are fives. This one is now a five. This one is now a five. Nice.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. The frog hat redeem is working, right? I did reconnect it today, and I'm hoping that it's not still broken. Immediately full. Okay. Let's put you there. Let's top off the fitness stuff. We'll be headed back to out tomorrow. Today. A lot of this big fish that we just caught, unfortunately, is gonna get wasted. And that's back. Eat a fish flank. Go to bed. Pain all happens. Pain's all gone. Such a pain. Do you want a trick for it then? Kind of that can help a little bit. That you're not gonna like it. Do you have napping 5? Because I recommend getting napping 5. Which on its own is a pain. For them all. Yeah, exactly, right? It'll get easier when they fix the debris. So in the next patch update, I really, really hope that people have been posting about the debris being broken, like the flat stones, because that really needs to get fixed if you want to level up napping. So for those that don't know, I'll show it right now. If you walk over here and you try to remove one of these flat stones, usually it's supposed to give you a flat stone, but it just deletes it. So see how it's just deleted? Which sucks, because that's one of the best ways to level napping from 4 to 5, is by making the large stone axes. The large stone axes themselves are like wood cutting axes, so they're great on their own in terms of cutting down trees. It's awesome. However, their biggest benefit is getting you to that napping level 5, so that then you can make the maul and smash the nodes. It'll get you a heck of a lot more flint, as well as some limestone. The limestone you can then crush for more masonry XP. There are a handful of limestone nodes, though, that exist like rocks. If you look around, they're kind of like lighter looking limestone rocks. You can pick those ones up, and those count as limestone. You can also find limestone in foraging, but you're just making flint saws. Yeah. Flint saws are a good way to level up napping. but also bone tools. I very much recommend picking up every single skull you see. The reason being is when you smash the skulls into bone parts, that gives you the bone pieces. Bone pieces you can then sharpen into bone fragments. Those bone fragments you can then sharpen into a series of different bone items. Like, for example, the bone needle and the bone fishing hook. The bone fishing hook being worth about 40 XP in carving. Really good carving XP. Okay. Today's a foggy day, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm just staying here. Just work out all day. Just watch this entire day melt away. We're nowhere near the next level of strength, but we'll maybe be able to get one more meal out of those before they go bad. Today's a nice sunny day. Hopefully this day goes good. So we'll head over to our nice little home that's out there. So part of that home's new setup is going to be to move a lot of that stuff over, like the box and all of that stuff. Yeah. Doesn't count as indoors yet. Put you there. And I need to move this. Okay, all this grass can go over here. I'm curious about how this is gonna go. 'Cause the angle at which I'm gonna be crafting this next thing will put me on the stairs. I hope it doesn't kill me instantly. I think it'll just put me up on the stairs. Okay, so we are missing currently how many? We're at 5. 9, 10, 11. Oh. Oh, I just need a 12. Pants. Pants. What's that? Yeah, it's good. Only 6 degrees outside right now. So we can definitely sleep outside with no issues. Ta-da! So, in theory, because of these two, this should now be an indoor area. And it is! Why is claustrophobia not activating? This is like one of the smallest areas you can get. Oh, there we go. Something's wrong with claustrophobia. I don't know what it is, but something's wrong with it, clearly. It's clear as day that it's broken. I'm wondering if I should report it as some kind of bug. Because it should activate, right? No, so what you guys didn't maybe see is that the reason the deep red kicked in was because I hit fast forward. I forced it to happen. What do you guys think? Do you think it's an exploit? Do you think it's a bug? Do you think it's not supposed, like, what is your preferences on this? As I don't really know what to think. I think it's some kind of, like, something's wrong with it. Clearly, something's wrong with claustrophobia. Should I sleep in this 1x2? Or would that be considered cheesy? I can sleep in the open. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. I couldn't care less. And actually, it's probably more dangerous to sleep in this 1x2. Because if a zombie manages to get on the other side of it, but I don't know. It's weird. I'm on the fence about it. So I might ask in the section. Yeah. Just to be certain that we don't mess it up. What's going on here? Where is it? Start thread. There we go. Perfect. Is it predictable in every case? Maybe it's just a case of the phobia not triggering. They not realizing that they're inside. I think it's the intent. I didn't build it with the intent to cheese it. No, I didn't build it with the intent to cheese it. You are correct. That it's just some sort of like weird coincidence. But I'm gonna try sleeping here when it's time to sleep and see what happens. If I'm actually able to sleep, then great. If not, I think the panic should cause nightmares, but I don't know for sure. I don't know exactly know what triggers nightmares in the first place. They seem to trigger randomly, but then when you're sad and when your character's got issues, they seem to trigger more. I don't know. It's strange. But yeah, I sent a message to the Discord to see if what folks think about it. But we can choose to ban it. If we're gonna ban it, then we'll ban it. But if not, then we won't. Like, I mean, you know. But essentially, I made this little tiny hut as a means to stay warm. But it's ending up weird. Why is that the thing sometimes? You have intentions, they're good intentions, and then sometimes things just weirdly just don't work. Oh well, it's okay. Not a big deal. Let's go looking for berries. Wait, does this count as urban now? Now that there's a building here? What's going on with this? One second. Okay, I'm just seeing things, I guess. I thought I seen it phasing from the... From... Yeah, I think that it depends. I mean, it's up to the folks. I don't care one way or the other about it, as anyone can expect. I don't... It doesn't change my gameplay all that much, but it's up to other people's opinion. You know, whether or not that seems cheesy or not. It's completely irrelevant to me for the most part. There's a lot of things that are like that, though. Like, specifically, like, certain people wanting certain, like, cosmetic mods and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. I don't intend on using those mods, but other folks may like them, kind of deal, right? And if it makes someone happy, and it doesn't really do anything overall, I mean, it seems fine to me. Alright, let's have a nap and see what happens. Can I sleep in here? Astro's not kicking in. It didn't kick in until fast forwarding has started happening. So I think that the smaller spaces with claustrophobia are bugged right now, and they only react to fast forwarding. That's what I'm to understand. So, so we were able to sleep in there. So science complete. I know that I can sleep in there. Although it does panic us to the max, and maybe that might cause nightmares. In theory, I can sleep in there. But yeah, I'll wait for the verdict on that a little bit. I think we can use this halfway house for now, and if they say no, then I'll move the bed out here. And you know, because I want to follow the rules, but I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird middle space kind of deal, right? And I don't know what to think about with this. Okay, so do I have? I have a saw and a meat cleaver. So we can use the meat cleaver and one of the saws as our primary weapon. But now we're here. We're at the halfway house, and now I can wait. I can burn calories, fighting now, instead of having to go all the way every single day. She'd take a while to freak. Yeah, it can depend on some folks in their processing, on how they process their environment. And they may not realize it's a fear right away. But I don't think that's the case for this. I think there's something wrong with claustrophobia, and that it's not registering the space right away for some reason. I don't know why. Because it was the same thing was happening in houses on my Riverside run. I noticed that right away is that some rooms we could stay in, but the second we fast forwarded, our character would panic. Panic is a cure for boredom. Your character cannot be bored and panicked at the same time. So in essence, that's kinda exploity a little bit. Like it's not intended to be an exploit. Most of the time when you're fast forwarding, it's to get through a boring action. But it's like still it's on that cusp of arguable, you know? Like I can see both sides of the debate. It's a lot clearer that the both sides exist. This is like the perfect. Yeah, the intent was definitely not to exploit. If we deem it an exploit, to which then I just won't use it anymore. Ooh, hand axe, heck yes. Oh, sound. The sound of the attack. How many are there? 3? Okay. Just back off and have a rest.
Hey!
I'm just gonna kill these two because I don't want them showing up later. So, just really quick. Okay. Let's go. Awkward. How many? Too many. to be roughly 20 tiles away from where I just shouted. Should be good there. Let's double check. Are we rested? Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Let's go. Should be right there. Oh, that's too many. I can't fight all that right now. Definitely better off now than we were, though. Because not only does it take less hits, but also muscle strain is reduced now because we leveled up. Only 6 by the look of it. Sorry, crawler. Okay. We're good for the most part. Should be able to eat some food that's in my bag. Yep. I just want to make sure that we're the zombies that are close to or leaving the crossroads need to be taken care of just really quickly because I don't want them wandering out. So there's only 3 of you. 5 of you, but 5 that we can take care of. I don't want to pull more crossroad zombies though, not yet. So we want these 5 and these 5 alone. And then we want to go to bed. Several actions queued. Gotta let them all go. Right. There's at least, yeah, you coming to say hi to me, which is fine, because we'll be friends for a second. Okay. I think that's it. So we'll head back now, get a bit of rest in. The big one is not having water in this immediate area. Okay. Huge difference. We are gonna need to head back though, because not today right now, but like at the end of today, we need to make sure that we head back for sharpness versus condition. Oh, that's so much better. Let's bring you with me. Maybe 2? Yeah. Okay. Let's get some berries. Yeah, you can see the difference. We went from killing, what was it? Maybe between 10 and 30 to 50 in a day, which is better. Like, it's not, we're not breaking the bank on kills at the moment, but I mean, it is an improvement. So we can consistently do that, and then as time goes on, we'll get more and more in terms of our overall weaponry, as well as our pressure on the area. If we can take the clothing store, that would be super good, because, like, as well as not necessarily for the clothing store to be a base, but like, oh, a chip, or it's a flat stone. The there might be clothes there that we can use, like a jacket or padded pants. You know, be pretty big to get a hold of some of that. Just gonna go here. That stuff isn't stuff we care about with foraging right now. Yes. Look, it's Bunny. Hello, Bunny. Okay, so we are here now. Oh, fillet knife. Nice. Okay, good to go. Let's get going. That's kind of unfortunate. Back on. Arms come down. We're actually not too far off of leveling up short blunts just a little bit, which will help sizably. Because short blunts are weapons that we can create fairly reliably, if our long blunts and all that stuff is not available, which sometimes it isn't because sometimes you don't have the large branches available. Although you can chop down the really big trees, that takes time to do. So it'll be a nice backup to have short blunts available as well. Just you? Okay, yeah. Just you. Let's here for just a moment. We'll be able to get a few more. Okay, only 6 more enemies there to take care of. That one zombie getting up screwed me from holding down the whole pile. Sucks. I thought I was on the tile with all of them, but I guess not. Cool. We got enough of these. I'll use it as a short blade for now. Oh, maybe not. I can make better short blades than that, so I'm not going to bother keeping it. There's no need. Okay, we're going to head all the way back to the main base because I need to refill my water. Also, we can set up a watch bag now. We have the means to do it. So, ordered enough watches to set up a watch bag. And the weather's been favorable. So even if we had chosen to sleep outside with the couch, it would have been good weather to do so. So we would have still been warm. Because our insulation's good enough right now to handle anything up to like -10, -12, -15. It's just when we get into that -20 range, it starts to get kind of cold if your character's sleeping. Because the way that it works is your character doesn't ever actually lie down. You just stand there and time goes forward. And, you know, when you're not moving, well, you're not generating body heat. So that's why. Let's see. Oh, did I? I didn't grab the bag. Darn it, I gotta run back and grab the bag. We'll see. I don't need this bat to be in my on my person. Throw it in there. I'll work here. I might catch a fish, bail off our weight, and then head back. We'll probably bring as many of the water bottles as we can, as well as I'm going to set up a watch bag so that we can have a watch bag, and then I will throw it at the Spiffos is the plan, like, kind of. We'll throw it at the like the crossroad center area. Go, because that's 5 watches. There's 41 other watches. Or wait, no, it's 48. My bad. I need 2 more. There we go. Okay. Do this first. Oh, 1 second. Send the one. Mm. Uh, okay, 6. Nope. Hello. Oh, 1 second. Missing. How's the morning treating me? It's treating me okay. Could be better, could be worse. I'm doing okay for the most part. Hopefully you're having a good morning. A neutral state morning for me. One too many watches inside. I need to figure out which one's duplicate. It's right here. This is the duplicate. And we'll count it. Starting from the beginning, 0, 1. The reason this matters is because it needs to go every 30 minutes, otherwise it doesn't work. Not properly anyways. Minimum. That's the bare minimum. Obviously, if you put watches every 10 minutes, it has better staying power. You know, the more watches you have, the better it holds. Like it, but this is the minimum. There we go. Done. So I want to put this way over there for now. Because what we'll do is we're going to take it with us. Not right now, though. It can stay here. For the moment, anyways. So in 10 in-game minutes, that's going to sound off here in a second, and it'll pull zombies in the area if there are any out to the trees here. But although, to be honest, if there were zombies in this particular area, they would have come out already, probably. There may be like 1 or 2 zombies still around, but it's unlikely. Let's delete this. And get a sleep in, and then we'll head over to the shore. We'll make some... There we go. Make some fish happen, and then we'll head on to the next thing. But before we do that, I will do a brief BRB, okay? So that I can go and grab some more tea. Okay. Alright, it's BRB. Me too. I like BRBT. Second. Alright. Run, right? Yep. Light this to stay warm. Well, thank you for the wellness. Do very much appreciate it. Many fishings. Hello. Surprise. Surprise indeed. I do very much appreciate. Thank you for the bits. As well as thank you very much for the 20 months of subscriptions. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Increase in channel currency and then, my appreciation. 20 months is a long time. You're almost at, like, that's a while. It's like almost 2 full years. That's crazy. Hopefully you're having a good day. What have you been up to? If you can't stay in chat, that's okay. I'm hoping that you're okay. I'm fishing. It's slow because it's winter. My voice is soothing. Hey, Skeletor. Hopefully you're having a good day too. Managing to pun many people out there? I wish you luck. You want to hear a pun that got me a while ago and was really really good? It was Tom came up with it. Here. I think I got a clip of it. 1 second. I'll grab it for you. You just woke up? Okay. That's good. You can have a morning pun as your present. Um Here's somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Found it. Bingo. Enjoy. You can watch me be like watch a joke just fly over my head. It's like right over my head, gone. Last night we had didn't even watch tornadoes. Ooh. Tastes great. Okay, so you were at a safe viewing distance from a tornado? That seems kind of interesting. I would love to see a tornado like in that way, not like a in a safe way. It'd be kind of cool. I think over there. Yeah. It's like 3 miles and you got a video. Ooh, nifty. If you want to post that in the gallery for folks to see, as long as you don't have like don't dox yourself, of course, but you know, it'd be cool to see a tornado. But yeah, it sounds nifty. I'm glad that you're safe. Those kinds of things can be very scary. The safest place to be is on your porch? Really? From what I remember, the safest place was supposed to be in the basement. But then again, I'd be scared to be in the basement, during a tornado, because you can't really see outside. Like, so you can't really see, like, if things are dangerous that are happening around your home, and then, you come out of the basement, and then or you can't get out. You can't get out of the basement. That would suck. And then, no, well, folks would maybe know you're down there, but I don't know. It's one of those strange scenarios. Or it depends on who's... It's a joke? Oh, okay. Well, more jokes fly over my head. I have no idea. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Let's put all the 9 of you on there. Okay. And let's put you 5 into here for the moment. Just so that I can get the weight out of my inventory. And I'll relight the fire. Center room of your house because of the fewest possible windows. Seems the safest, right? Yeah. But then you gotta be careful. Like, don't get trapped in there. And also, it's good to make sure that you have, like, food and water and stuff. Make sure that you're okay. And that people know where you'll be in crisis scenarios. so that they can come get you and or, so and so. I haven't seen them in like a day or two. And there's no questions on that then. The people will be like, "Oh, we should check on you." Especially after crisis like that. Because during I've been involved in natural disasters before. During those disasters, it's hard to keep up with people. And there's so much going on, and it sometimes is tough. So make sure that you're keeping yourself good. It's just chaos most of the time. Absolute chaos. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody's okay. Fishing minigames are the best? Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like the fishing minigame that they've added. I think it's great. However, it can be broken in several ways. I hope that they kind of address that. So, currently there is two ways that I know to break the fishing minigame in Zomboid. The first way is standing really, really far away from the shore. If you stand really far away from the shore, you actually make the fishing game not happen really. Your character will reel in and there will be almost no resistance. Zero resistance. Um okay. So that's the first one. The second one is that if you're doing fishing in a very tight stream, or a pool, if the fish bumps the shore at all, it counts as a catch, no matter what. So that means that if you're there's like a river, that's a thin river with shores on both sides, usually a big fish will pull on the line and then bump into the other shore and auto catch. So those two things kind of make the fishing minigame not really even a minigame at all. So what I'm hoping for is in the future that they do a proximity system for the player, so the player won't be able to fish across the river anymore. You kind of got to fish within shoreline distance, so only it's got to be within a certain radius of the player. And secondly, if it's not within the shoreline that you it should check for if it's hitting your shore near your character. If it doesn't, it should actually damage your fishing line, and the fish should get away. Right? So those are two things that I know would be really, really tough to code, but probably would be able to fix a lot of that, so that people aren't kind of cheesing the minigame as hard. But that said, for the rat race specifically, we've already agreed that it's like a half and half kind of deal. Like if you cheese the fishing minigame, it's like, so long as you're not doing it all the time. The whole point is to not have exploits. So, if you catch a couple of fish that way, it's fine. It's just don't make it your be all and end all, right? Because we're trying our best to keep in the spirit of the challenge, which the spirit of the challenge is no exploits to the best of our ability. Got to stream the whole thing, and then got to try to achieve all of the goals involved. And the goals involved are pretty tough. They're pretty tough goals. But it's what makes it fun as well. It's too dark. Yeah, it's too dark. You've only seen my channel stream Zomboid? I don't stream. So I've over the years I've done lots of games, lots and lots of games. Since I came back to streaming a couple of years ago, though, I've mostly done Zomboid. So it's like I think a high percentage Zomboid, and then I've been trying to splash in some variety here and there. Variety's good, spice of life, right? And it'll kind of keep me from burning out of Zomboid. Not that that's really a risk, but just in case, it's good to have that extra little bit, right? Um, that said, though, I'm having a blast with the rat race. We are probably gonna do some RimWorld here in the near future, as well as I played. Oh, I've played tons of games. I used to play WoW, but my top three games that I've ever played are Minecraft. Like I have extreme extensive knowledge of Minecraft. Or I used to. I don't anymore because they've updated significantly since I last played. And the kind of thing what happens when games update is you lose track of stuff, right? So, but so there's Minecraft, there's Overwatch, and then there's Zomboid. Those are my three primary games that I've played. Any other game that I've played is under let's say under 1,500 hours, because my Grand Theft Auto, from what I remember, is between 1,300 and 1,700. So because I did put in quite a lot of time into Grand Theft Auto because I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the missions and playing with my friends and having a good time with that. But any other game is usually in the realm of between 300 and 700 hours, if I had to guess. World of Warcraft, maybe more than 1,000. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'd have to go and look on my accounts and see. But I did used to play World of Warcraft. I used to multi-box. I used to do a bunch of stuff like that. That was fun. But I haven't done that in a very long time. Because Blizzard kind of lost me with what they were doing. So I just stopped playing. Sure, I could do my whole intro if you prefer. That way you get a little bit of an idea of who I am, kind of thing. Here, I'll just do the intro. There you go. Ba, 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 ba. Hopefully you're having a good day, Molly. Molly, are you gonna come back here and play Rat Race at some point? I'm curious. I know you've been playing RuneScape. How is RuneScape, by the way? You said it was fun and that you did a bunch of building. I'm really keen. Well, it's fun watching you guys play that. There's a couple of reasons why I'm not gonna get RuneScape yet, though. The first reason is because it requires Epic, and I'm not interested so much in that. That said, oh, you got it scheduled for Monday. Okay. Well, when you resubmit your PB and Stoof, you'll get moved back to the active board. Because the way that it works is if somebody is inactive for a week, they get moved off the active board and put into the historical board. But of course, I only do that check once a month or so. Like I did it last month, I did it this month already, so I'm not gonna be doing it again now. But all it takes to get put back on the active board is just resubmitting. That's it, easy peasy. But yeah, it's just to make things fair, right? So that we can keep the folks that are actively running in the listings. But I know that you've got lots of stuff that you've got to do. You're very very busy, and like RuneScape is brand new, and then there's gonna be. I'm surprised. Are you gonna play Let's see. Yeah, but see, I would want to play online with friends. That's the thing, right? Is there's a handful of my friends that have the game as well, and I want to play with them, but I don't want to play with Epic. So it's like, it's awkward, but it's fine. Yeah, no, I know you don't care about the leaderboard. It's more so just for fun, right? And that's what I see the leaderboard as anyways. I see the leaderboard like one of those general store game like listings where you can put your initials in and everybody has a good time with it, right? I don't see it as like this super duper serious like document of great importance. It's not. It's meant to be for fun. Yes, yes. Fun. But yeah, that's the one thing that well, there's a couple of things that new RuneScape is kind of I like the look of it, but it seems to have problems in a sense of letting us be able to customize stuff without having to go into the files from what I was reading. And I don't like that because well, there's certain settings that people need to be able to adjust, otherwise it's going to hurt them, right? Physically hurt them. So like it's not good. It's a zero accessibility option, so they're like forcing bloom upon people, and they like it's stuff like that. Like if Emma tried to play that game, she'd be very unhappy. If I tried to play it, I would find it irritating with certain aspects, and I know that three friends that I have that would, if they did try to play it, they would have extreme headaches and wouldn't be able to play. So like I mean, those options need to be available for folks that are going to like screen shake, blur, bloom, all of that stuff, because some folks need to turn that stuff down or turn that stuff off. It's not good, not good quality to have that like that. Yeah, you need those things. It's just like I believe every video game, and I know that this is gonna probably maybe there's a reason why game devs set the volume to max on every game, but in my opinion, all video games should have their volume set to 50% on load up. Let us turn up the volume in the game settings if we want to turn up the volume, but the fact that so many games blow out my speakers when I turn them on is absurd. It's just annoying. And yes, I could turn down my system sound, but like I mean, we could meet halfway. Like you put the game volume at 50% on load up. And there's another one thing that I don't like in some games lately that they've been doing, and it really has been bothering me. It's where they load you in immediately into the game and don't give you an option to change your settings first. So I've been noticing that a lot more with games where they try to like it's immersive, and I appreciate that aspect of it, but let me adjust my settings first, then I will get into the game. Because I'm not going to have as much fun if my game is stuttering or my game is lagging or I've got to deal with all these other setting options first while being under siege. And there's a handful of games that do it while you can't pause. So you can't pause and go to settings. You can't pause and go to main menu. You have to do their little tutorial first. It's super frustrating. You got Vinia Pinata. Oh, nice. Kudos. Viva Pinata is a great game. I haven't seen that like in ages. But I had a friend who used to stream it. Yeah, Viva Pinata is good. It's a seasoned dev team, so you'd figure they would know better. Awkward. Harvest Moon is fantastic, yeah. Which Harvest Moon is it? There's another game that you can get actually that is because the what happened with Harvest Moon's original, why there are no Harvest Moon's original devs got I can't remember what exactly happened with them, but they lost the rights to Harvest Moon essentially, and they re-released another title at one point that is like, it's called Summer something. I can't remember, but it's really cool. I want to get that game later. Um, don't have it yet. What's that game called? Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life, I think is what it's called. It's essentially the same as Harvest Moon, but yeah, that happens sometimes. Have I ever played TTRPGs? Is that like what is a TTRPG? Can you like unfurl the acronym, cuz I don't really, my brain is not picking it up. Tabletop. Oh, okay. Yeah. Tabletop RPGs? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like tabletop RPGs. Sorry, sometimes I get old, like well, I am old, and then I struggle with acronyms. It's not one of the things that is easy for me sometimes, because sometimes I'm not thinking about whatever it is. I just knew role playing game. People can get me with those things as well. With like what was it? What was one of the ones that I seen recently that was an acronym that I should have known? Uh, I if yeah IIRC. IIRC is, if I remember correctly, but I had to Google it. Not last time I seen it, but like a few times before. There's a handful of those though that I mess up on very frequently. But yeah, we're gonna be playing D&D later today. I play in a group that is on Sundays and Saturdays, sometimes Sundays. But so when I end stream today, that's where I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna play D&D. We play it on Roll20 right now. But I have played a lot of different versions of tabletops games. You don't like Lords of the Coast and you prefer Pathfinder? I mean, it varies. I know that there's a few of our D&D group that are wanting to do like different kinds of Dungeons and Dragons. Some of them based in different time periods, so like not always medieval. Like sometimes, like other stuff. We did a murder mystery that was pretty fun. Lords of the Coast can be scummy. Okay, I mean everybody can be scummy though. Some of the seemingly nicest companies in the world are really, really scummy sometimes. But they have their nice points too. It's just kind of how it goes, right? It depends. DDO. I don't know what that is. Is that Dungeons and Dragons Online? just gonna just really quickly throw you there. And then I'm just gonna go back and sit down. Actually, I may have a power nap real quick. We should let the panic come down. No, they said like little pink guy. Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah, but that can be said for a lot of different companies. Like Disney, Nintendo. There's tons of companies that have done absolutely like the worst things ever. But I mean, I would assume that not everybody at their company is absolutely terrible. I'm gonna let my stamina come back. Eat that. Yeah, that does sound pretty bad though. It's not the worst thing ever though to be my little me. It's not me though. This is Ben Higgins, officer of Rosewood, hero of the people. Yeah. But no, I'm not causing him pain on purpose. He's kind of just in a bad state at the moment. And if I go to sleep now, it's a bad call. No, I do play as myself sometimes. And when I do play as me, I don't often play the actual me. Because I play a min-max version, like, I just, aesthetically, it would look like me. The, if I were to play as myself, though, like, I mean, we've discussed it. Like, I've discussed what traits I would take and how I would go about stuff. Unfortunately, there is no... Like, I would have to take a profession that is, like, it's weird. I don't know. Because I could take one of my previous professions, but I can't really take my current profession. I hope they add like office worker or something in the future, because that would be kind of nice for folks if they want to role play, like, that kind of thing. But yeah, I do have one really red Moodle. The other ones are not. They're not that bad. I want to get some crafting done. So everything else. Ooh, that's awesome. Look how many bone hatchets we have. Tons. Smash this skull. Send back the bones and the teeth. Make a chip stone. But yeah. There's no jobless bun with a health problems. That's not true at all. There totally is. You do custom so custom occupation is in the game now. Used to be called unemployed. Unemployed used to give a +8 to your, just give you +8 points to start with. That was its bonus. That, and also being unemployed also gave you bonuses to foraging, so you were able to see some stuff, which is kind of nice. Um, but yeah, there is there's that, and then there's, what's it called? There's lots of health problems that you can take in the traits menu. There's loads. Of course, some of them would be less optimal than others, but I definitely would be taking unfit and well, I guess I'm not really fully unfit, but I guess I would take the step that's slightly above that. Because I can be fit sometimes, but I'm definitely I'm on the weak side. Like, I can't really lift. Like, you can't expect me to move your fridge. It's not likely. That said, what other traits would I have? I'm tempted to just go right now and look at the traits menu and just build me real quick. Let's put Higgins to bed first, though, because then it won't take me long to make a character that's similar to myself. I don't think. Yeah, me too. I would catch the airborne strain. We've already been through this before, though. I'm pretty certain that I would catch the airborne strain and I wouldn't be immune. Because remember, most folks would get the airborne strain. You would be like 90% of folks would be dead right away. Because that's how that works. Is there's an airborne strain. If you're asymptomatic to the airborne strain, though, you obtain immunity to, like, you become immortal essentially, unless you get bit, scratched, or lacerated and contract the non-airborne strain. Um, okay, so you are a Skeletor, so you would just, like, you'd be fine in the apocalypse. You'd be okay. I forgot. Skeletons can't get the Nox virus. My bad. You are immune. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I would catch the airborne strain. Like, fairly certain. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just wish that I didn't. but I'm pretty sure it would happen. It's not because I'm being pessimistic about it either. It's just, it's high probable odds. That's all. What happens if, do you just die? Yeah, kind of. Well, so what happens is it starts building up what's called food sickness, what we refer to as corpse sickness. If you listen to a lot of veterans, they'll say it's called corpse sickness. It's actually food sickness in the code. So what happens is that it builds up food sickness until eventually you start getting queasy, and then queasy has multiple stages. So queasy goes from queasy to nauseous, nauseous to sick, and then after sick you get fever. If it reaches the stage of fever, then your character starts to take damage and you need to run away from the corpses in order to be okay. So if you notice that you're getting queasy and nauseous, just move away from the corpses. Most folks kill zombies away from their home, so just go home and rest. Or go down the street away from the zombies and rest. Eventually the queasy will go away. But you can take it to the limits, as most veterans do, and you can bring it all the way up to, like, you can get to the point where your character is sick and you're but the thing is just so long as you run away after some point, you'll be okay. It's almost not something that'll come up in normal gameplay. It is most frequently when you have a corpse river, which usually is the point where you understand the game to a deeper level and you're able to, like, create like kill lots of zombies all at once, and you usually beginner to mid-level characters wouldn't be able to do that. You won't kill enough early on to create corpse sickness for the most part. But eventually, you get to a point where you can start making. I'm sure you've probably, if you've seen around the community, people with just like entire like roads full of zombies, right? Just like, and that would cause corpse sickness. But it takes a long time to die that way. The easiest way to die that way is to sleep on the corpses. So don't sleep on the corpses. Because if you die, it's just a disease. But if it turns you into a zombie, then it would be almost viral overload. So the reason why corpse sickness kills you that way is because it's counted as food sickness. So it's the same as drinking bleach, essentially. It's not giving you the virus. It's making you so nauseously sick that it kills you. So it's in that same way, right? But it's not contracting the virus to you. Yeah. So it'd be the same as drinking bleach or eating poison food, or it's the same mechanic is applied. Hopefully that helps you understand. Okay, I'm trying to tidy up this area just a little bit, even though I understand that there's not that much to tidy up. It's still enough. Burn the bodies? I mean, you can, but sometimes it gets tedious. Think about this. If I kill 5,000 zombies on a stretch, am I gonna want to move every single body? No. That's gonna take way too much time. Especially given that they changed the way that the body moving animations are. So, like, I mean, your character slowly would pick up the body. And even if you're using fast forward mechanics, it still will take tons of in-game time. So much so that it's just not worth it for sometimes, especially given that you can adjust the in the settings. You can choose when the corpses will decay, and specific to the rat race, we have actually faster corpse decay settings. Yeah, they rot away eventually. You don't have to burn them. However, on the rat race, I've noticed this as well, and I'm sure a lot of people have. More zombies are getting up than they used to. So there is something called a reanimator. You have to enable this option in the settings. But what happens is zombies that have been slain and or zombies in the world can get back up. And they're back to being normal zombies. They count as an extra kill. So like if you were to, if you kill a zombie and it gets back up, then it counts as another kill, separate. Because I mean, you killed a zombie again. So that's how that works for reanimators. In case folks are curious, they can happen. Like I've had 3, I think, in this run so far, and my record so far was in the previous run we had 17 reanimators. Of course, the chance of a reanimator is kind of low. I'll put it like this: we had 3 reanimators in 26,000 kills. Or sorry, 17 reanimators in 26,000 kills. My bad. But still, so it's low chance, but it can happen. Go. No, don't drop them everywhere. What are you doing? What is this? Oh, it's a butter knife. Okay. That's nicer. I like that. You think a zombie on the floor, but it doesn't turn into any sprite, and so you can't loot it? Oh, that sounds like a multiplayer bug. You had 4 of those in 42.7. Oh, wait a second. So it's not a multiplayer bug. Were they still moving? Or were they No, because there is a bug like that that exists in multiplayer where if you like it's due to like lag or something. There's a sentient chair that was actually the spark of Maddox and he turns into a chair. That sounds awesome. I was thinking of some fun ideas for Pepper recently. Um, some of the fun ideas involve mimics in creative ways. I had ideas that involved the mimics. It's great. No noise, no movement, just a polygon's dead on the floor, and then when you reload, it comes back alive. It sounds like you've got some kind of mod. Do you have a mod that's interacting poorly with the zombies, or do you play vanilla? This sounds like a mod, but maybe it's not. Maybe because if you play vanilla, then record that bug and post it then to the bug section. You get so in the game there is a little tiny red icon here in the bottom corner under escape. You can also access this from the main menu, but it lets you report a bug directly to the forums if you have an account. So all you have to do is, make an account and there you go. You can go report your bug. Just loading in and standing. They shouldn't see you right away. So, fun fact about the game is when you load in, your character and the zombies actually don't have pathing yet. So when you load in, you'll see little like circles on the ground. You won't see anything, but they'll move towards you. They'll start moving towards you, and you can start moving away from them. So long as you're in a like you can move away, you should be okay. So long as they're not like all around you, but I don't expect they would be. Okay, so let's sleep in this. More often they just kill you while the game's loading. They shouldn't be able to. There's a mod that exists that lets you pause your game as soon as it starts loading. So, I would get that then, maybe? Or alternatively, if you have good quick fingers, hitting F2 on your entrance to the game instead, because even if you have that screen here, hitting F2 will pause things. You don't have mods that affect zombies. Okay, then I would, like I said, post a bug report then. If you can recreate those kinds of things, it's super useful for the devs. I would post a bug report. Okay, so let's see. Plastic bottle can go back in there. Grab one. Eat the stale cooked fish. I don't need two of these, so just keep one on us, because we got so many of these hatchets and I'd rather use them. Because the hatchets are axes, and the axes are my better weapon choice. Yay. Oh, let's equip you. Primary. With all the stuff in the XP base. Okay. Hopefully you can figure out what's causing that. That sounds terrible. I've not seen that at all yet. Yeah, that's true. What Skeletor said is very correct. Just because a mod doesn't affect the zombies directly means that it could affect things. Like can't remember, but there's been a few of those in the past that have had problems, even with systems that they don't interact with. All right, let's go put this bag in place. But I'm not sure. Because sometimes mods don't list everything that they do. That's somewhat happens. We were survivor zombies? Okay. That's interesting. I don't know what that means. Can you explain? Because I don't understand the nature of that question. Oh, I've never played Undertale, so I don't know. I had way too many friends at the time telling me to play it, and I just was like, nah, I'm not going to, because you guys keep telling me to play it. Too many people. My avatar looks similar to them? No. My avatar is a similar design to one of my old characters, actually. So, one of my old Zomboid characters is the inspiration for part of my avatar, and then the other part of my avatar was my original avatar from way back when. The original avatar was from 2009, which I do very much appreciate that avatar for it existing, and now, like, I mean, it's led to this, so I can be happy with it. That's a no then? I mean, yeah, I've never played Undertale. Like I said, I had a few friends playing it back in like a long time ago, but they told me that I have to play it. So naturally, I didn't want like I already was kind of on the fence about it because it's like it looked kind of strange, and I'm not particularly good at the Toho style of games. So where you have to like dodge stuff and like that. I like the Final Fantasy aspects of it, and I like the role play and the puzzle aspects of it, and the characters looked interesting. But at the time, I was just like, I'm not interested because too many people were like, "You have to play it. It's the greatest game ever." I was like, no. So there's that, and then there's what's it called? Um, I like the music though. So the biggest thing is despite not playing the game, I really like the music. Megalovania is a really good track. Like it's there's like it's solid. There's some really good stuff. Oh, ads. Ads. Is it a solid 6 or 7? I would give it like a fair like an 8 out of 10. It's a good song. It's one that I don't dislike when I hear it come on. You can hear it in many formats that are different. It's got like a lot of malleability, especially when it comes to parodying it. It's similar to like the Zelda tracks. A lot of the Zelda tracks get like an 8 or a 9 from me just because of how absolutely. Oh, overall, what would I rate Undertale? I wouldn't because I haven't played it. So I know that it's kind of like Fable in a sense that you can be good or bad. That said, I haven't played it, so I wouldn't rate the whole series. But like its music gets an 8 out of 10. So I'm sure it's a good game, but and I could be convinced to play it. It's just that specifically at the time when I was being convinced to play it, there was too many people trying to convince me to play it. So I was just like, I'm not gonna. I had other games going on at that time anyways that I was focused into. I can't remember exactly which ones. If you told me the year, I could tell you which games, but I don't remember when Undertale came out, and as a result, I'm at a loss for which games I was playing at that time. But yeah, for the music, definitely we would give it a solid 8 out of 10 because it's got some good tracks. There's one of the skeleton people. I don't remember what their name was, but there was a good track there for that one. Hello, welcome back. So I don't control when the ads happen unless I force them to happen. That's the only thing I can do is make ads happen. But the reason why I post that ads thing is so that folks know what their options are. Some folks don't know what options you have, and it's up to you guys to decide to what you're going to do. Whether or not you find a working ad blocker, or you patiently wait for them to be over, or you pick any of the paid options. Whichever you prefer, it's up to you to do that. Because I can't. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, the Yakuza series is incredible. I watched Emma play that series. That series is fantastic. Such a beautiful game series. But I can understand. Like how's winter going? It's going pretty good. But yeah, if you have too many people telling you that something is good, then sometimes that actually will push you away from it because you're like, oh well, nah, they've all already done it, so it's like, yeah, it can kind of be a sort of you know. That said, though, if you do get time to try the Yakuza series, I do recommend it as well. I watched Emma play it, and no regrets. That series made me cry more than once, and it was fantastic. But winter's going pretty good for the most part. We're making progress. It's slow, but it's true. And right now I'm in the process of leveling axes a little bit and finally pushing this road some more because we built ourselves a little tiny heating house kind of, and it's helping us. Dissonance? Yeah, dissonance is fun. I like dissonance too. It's good. You played the Pirate Yakuza game? Oh, 100% you should go back and play Zero. If you haven't played Zero, the appreciation for Goro Majima, like the main character of the Pirate Yakuza game, is it's in Zero. Like it's trust me. It's gives you some context that is so good. And just the opening of that, like that whole opening scene at the Grand is just Goro's in fact amazing. Do you mean the tiger, or are you talking about like the pirate captain? Does Twitch Turbo so no, but what Twitch Turbo does do is that if you have more than one friend like that you want to watch on Twitch, and that you want to be able to support them all, right? Let's say you have more than one friend, or let's say you have a group of friends, like 10 friends that you want to support. Although subbing to them would support each of them, not everybody has the means to sub to everyone, right? So in response to that, you can do Turbo. Turbo gives it continues to give the streamer revenue and count towards ads, even though you don't view the ads. So you end up still giving the streamer the ad money, which is good. And also Twitch, right? Because you're giving Twitch the subscription, the 14 or whatever, 15 or whatever Twitch Turbo is for whichever country you live in. But that goes towards Twitch and keeps Twitch running, right? Which is good. So it's win-win, kind of. Of course, it's not as much as the sub. A sub, though, would be given if you were to spend a long time in a channel is the best way. Like, if you're going to spend a lot of time watching a single streamer, then you should definitely sub to that streamer. Maybe. If it's within your means. Remember, take care of home first. You want to take care of yourself before you start jumping out and helping other people. But that is important. But yeah, I feel like the reason why I put them in that order is to encourage people to try to do them in that order if they prefer. If you can find a working ad blocker, then find the one. But Twitch is usually on top of things and tries their best to make sure those don't work. So the easiest way from there is Twitch Turbo if you watch a lot of streams. Subs if you watch the one streamer, and then waiting patiently for them to be over is the other one. Which, to be quite honest, if ads are happening, you could just, AFK, get a drink and stuff. It's one of those things where, at least in my mind, it's not as bad as it used to be. Like, I used to, when I was a youth and enjoying my cartoons and all that stuff, I used to watch, it'd be like 30 minutes of programming. For every 20 minutes, we'd get 10 minutes of ads. So if you convert that to now, it would be for every hour, there should actually be 20 minutes of ads. There's only 3. It's not that bad. And if you build it, the thing is if you try to run away from the ads, you actually build them up on yourself. And I seen somewhere recently that somebody was trying to get the most ads they possibly could, and they built up like an hour, like, or what was it? It was like it was hours worth of ads that they built up from trying to run away from the ads back and forth to intentionally see how many ads they could build up on one thing. I don't know if there's a cap or something. You can't just dump all that subscription revenue, or sorry, that advertising revenue on a streamer, by the way, because otherwise that would get gamey. Because people would try to game that in some way, and in all honesty, it's not worth it to try that because it doesn't work out. I think there's some kind of system to stop that as well. So, but it would be pointless kind of deal, right? All right, let's get some food. If there's food available, of course. We have more viewers that watches. I or from a viewer that watches watches very ad, or from a subscriber. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But at the end of the day, I'm appreciative to both. So I could probably find out the answer for you though at some point. It also varies based on the Plus program and also what kind of like so as well, right? Because if you get the Plus program, it will increase your split with Twitch for subscriptions, right? So that would kind of depend as well. So whether or not you have that. You think that there's going to be a lot more roleplay? I think so too, because a lot of things that have been added to the game have immersion to that, like ID cards and badges and a bunch more. Like you can sit without having to have true actions, stuff like that. It less mods are necessary. You know, better mods will be created as a result. Like we'll see, but yeah. Okay, so we'll head back. We'll drop off some of these broken parts. You want to kind of see how far a server can go without resetting? There was a couple of servers that existed that are really, really old. Yeah, it'd be kind of neat to do a 10 years later world, but remember the trees don't actually overgrow that badly. They do go grow pretty bad, but not as bad as 10 years later. That's different. That's like edited like to be bad. Okay. Should be able to walk around a little bit first. Do I want to craft anything else? Yes. Solid. Oh yeah, there's certain people that you depended on, and one of my favorite parts of that server is was one of the hardest parts of the server that kind of was the downfall of the server overall. So the reason so it was the permadeath aspect of it. That was the biggest sort of downfall of the server overall because it's you're like actively banning and like having to reset and do a bunch of extra super lots and lots of work, and because Lamprey was doing it all on his own and then having to deal with cheaters and like all this other stuff, it was the biggest sort of difficulty of the server. But for everyone else, it was the most fun part and the best part because when you had someone die in your generation, you felt it. You were everybody was like, "Oh my goodness, so and so died." Like they were our doctor or they were our, one of our prominent farmers and or one of our combat specialists. You felt it. It felt like it was tangible. There was because of the permadeath aspect. And sure, the next generations would be able to benefit from those that died. But it was just it was so much so like shocking for some of it, right? Like a good example would be Djax was on the front line. Um, there was several of us that because Djax took an injury early on, a deep wound, but there was lots of us that kept him alive, and then he then went out to the front line and he was like really pushing it hard, and then he ended up getting caught and he got and it ripples throughout, right? So many people dying in the campfire. Oh, it was lots of tough difficulties, but it was fun. The blood drive server was a blast. And then there was a lot of other issues that were kind of underlying as well. There were drama. There were, like I said, there was cheaters. It became tough. And then eventually the blood drive server met its end. Like, it went on for a little bit longer and then that was it. It was done. And so it's similar to, you know, his previous server that I didn't get to play on. It was like his previous one was like a sprinters server of some kind, or maybe it wasn't sprinters. I don't remember because I wasn't there. I just remember there was another one that was really fun as well that also had similar sort of end. It's one of your favorite times. Same. It was one of my favorite times as well. I really enjoyed being on the server and being one of the cooks and everybody coming in, grabbing their meals, off they go to the front line. And then I was at the end of it, I was starting to get out there and I was getting ready to do some like some claiming of some of Louisville. We were gonna take it over, but that's okay. It's okay that it came to an end. All good things come to an end, no matter what. So as much as it does suck to lose the blood drive server, at least we have our fond memories of it. We can enjoy it and sort of remember it as it was. It was a great time, and then we can kind of move forward, right? It's just like everything. Everything has an end. Zomboid, this is the story of how you died. There's nothing wrong with that, but it is the case, right? We're like a long way before we get that. And I don't have very much else to be doing, so... do a couple batches of squats before bed. You need to start a long playthrough? Well, you could do Rat Race. Rat Race is fun. Here. It's definitely it's a start. It'll kind of get you settled in, and sure, some of the settings are a bit tedious. Some of the settings are a little bit harsh, but like it'll get you sort of that feeling, okay? I recommend Rat Race. Of course, I'm a biased perspective though, because I like Rat Race. I think it's fun, and I think it definitely sets you up for success playing the any other mode for the most part. Like if you start to if you jump into Rat Race and you play like any other mode afterwards, it'll be a lot better. The only mode that I can think of that's much harder than Rat Race would be like there's a couple of modes you can add to make Rat Race worse. That said, there's things that you can add to make Rat Race better as well. CDDA is easier than Rat Race by a lot, but it just starts off bad. And in all honesty, I think CDDA is a blast, and I'll probably go back and play a CDDA run later. I want to bring back CDDA Wall. It's going to be the CDDA Wall Revival run, where I go back and I try to wall off West Point again. But later on, we're not doing that yet. It'll be fun. Because that was one of my favorite runs to do was the wall run. I enjoyed that one. Wrapping a wall around West Point, and then once it's done, going in and clearing West Point out completely would be a blast. Because in all honesty, if we were to say, I think 1,000,000 kills is possible. Doing all of the challenges in the Rat Race is tough, especially with the unstable build being as it is. It's not gonna be an easy one for sure. Plus, there's quite a few folks that mentioned that there's certain aspects of the Rat Race that they wouldn't be interested in. Like doing a perfect character, I've had a handful of folks tell me that it doesn't seem feasible. Now, I know for a fact it's feasible, like it is, but it's going to take an insanely long time. Because you can get all the skills up, it's possible. It's just some of them are absurd and ridiculous levels of time sink. Essentially, what you'd want to do first is you'd want to do the million kills first and get all the combat skills up. But, you know, you're going to want to do some of the other skills eventually. But the combat skills are probably the hardest of the skills to get up. And then from there, really it's not that tough to level everything else up. All the other skills are kind of passive level ups for the most part. Like they're active based on collection, but if you've killed a million zombies, everything should be pretty much easy at that point. Hello. Hey, you got the same. It's the same as my shirt. That's really cool. Hopefully you're having a good day, Ralphie. You wish the zombies had better cloud sync? As I travel a bit and have my laptop sometimes. Okay, I get you. You're just waking up? Well, I'm gonna let you know that I'm gonna stream for a little while longer for sure. But I do have D&D today, so there is that. There may be a bonus stream today later though, where we do some RimWorld, but I haven't fully decided that yet. Because I do owe you guys a cannibal playthrough, and that's gonna happen eventually. Maybe. So, but we may splash some variety in today later, like after D&D, and after I'll have a bit of a rest, and when I get up, it'll be. There we go. Also depends. Yeah, it's true. The reason why is because they're both brutally difficult games. Same for a lot of some people who play Zomboid play a lot of survival games, because they're just similar in that way. Zomboid is a fantastic survival game. However, it's also, you know, not the only one. There's a lot of really awesome survival games like No Man's Sky and a bunch of other ones that are pretty good as well. And I like those games too. They're fun. Where did those zombies go that were chasing me? They stopped here. Hello. Carving core. I probably should pick it up anyways, because early on these are not terrible weapons. They do a fair amount of damage, and they're good short blades. But yeah, is it worth it? So with RimWorld, don't buy all the DLC right away. You can play the first version of RimWorld, like the variant, like without DLC. The DLC add content to the game. So by playing the first version of RimWorld, you can kind of get sort of an understanding, and then as you add DLC, it will expand the game. That's how RimWorld works, kind of. It's really neat. Um, at least that's how it was explained to me, and I do really think that that's the truth. Is that it is the kind of game where you would want to kind of experience it firsthand, and then you can like there's a deep modding community, just like Project Zomboid or Minecraft. Is that they're passionate. They really like making the game better in lots of ways, like expanding on it. But yeah, similar to Zomboid though, I'd suggest booting it up with no mods, because Zomboid it's a good way to learn the basis of the game. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Wireless. Um, Civilian Wireless, enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes, and you have my appreciation as well as bonus channel currency. Oh, and to Skeletor as well. Do appreciate you, Ralphie. Thank you for gifting the subs. Oh, oh wow! Did you just sniping everyone that doesn't have a sub? Okay. Do very much appreciate the 3 gifted subs. Yeah. You just need to hit one more to hit the goal. It's true. But I think you've sniped everybody who doesn't have a sub. I don't know. Got most folks. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Do very much appreciate. Enjoy. Put these here. Oh. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to the person who went to lurk. Congratulations on hitting the goal. Do very much appreciate it. We hit 75 subs, which is cool. I do very much like that. I don't set the goals. The goals kind of set themselves. So like they're adjusted gradually, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Super duper appreciate it though. Thank you for helping me hit the goal. Let's see. Achas. Everybody who got received a sub, do enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Yeah, you get frog emotes and you get ad-free viewing, no more ads. Enjoy. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, Ralphie's the best. Gifts all the people. He's very kind. Hopefully your day's going good. My day's going okay so far. It was kind of neutral-ish to start, but it's still it's going okay. We're making progress. The crossroads is still a ways away. It's definitely more zombies here than I thought there was here. But then again, we did have 2 car alarms go off, so it makes sense there should be more zombies here. I think we'll see how we can fare. But I got 3 chipstone. So I'm gonna bail for a second just to kind of... Yeah, they're all over there now. Because I can't put the chipstone in my bag. There's too much... Actually, maybe I can if I put this on my belt. Because they weigh... Oh, they weigh 1 each. That's heavy. I don't know why didn't I know that they weighed that much? Comparatively to the hatchet, though, 1.5. Okay, we're gonna... It looks clear, but it's not, because they're all over there. Ooh, that's another... There's another meat cleaver over there. Should be able to kill these 4. I was gonna pick up that axe head, but... Is that a broken katana? How dare you? It's broken. I didn't know you could get... together to katanas? I guess it kind of makes sense, but... It's broken to start. What do you count as? What does this count as? Just really quick before I run off into the distance. That counts as long blade still. Yeah, he's giving me a broken katana. I may have seen that before, but I've not... I guess I didn't really pick it up or like fully register it in my mind that you could find these like this. Like it's stuck in zombies. But it does make sense. Is there a backpack nearby that I can just like put this stuff in? No. So what I'll do is I'll put this stuff here for now. Where did the... Was it over here? Yes, right there. As long as there's no sprinters, I may try Rat Race. There are no sprinters in Rat Race. There are versions of the variants of the Rat Race that have sort of are adjacent, like that they added sprinters, but by adding sprinters to the Rat Race, they are no longer part of the Rat Race. That's how that works. There is a particular challenge actually around right now called Doom Run that is kind of similar, but it's set up to be a 100% sprinters challenge, and it's really cool. Still, the rat race is separate. The rat race is specific to these very specific configs. So there's a config file you download. There's a little instructions on how to put it in your folder, and then from there, you load up these settings exactly. And then they're pretty tough, like fair difficulty. I think the rat race is fun. That would make you so anxious. Yeah, there's no sprinters. Don't worry. But at the same time, you should still be anxious. Because the rat race itself is pretty tough. But not like bad anxious. Good anxious. You know? It's like, it's a good feeling. Because it's tough. And it will be tough. Trust me. There are times where it gets even hard for veterans to do this. But then there's some stuff that's easier, right? It's built to be a challenge mode. It's built to be really tough. But yeah, I've done 100% sprinters in the past, but not on rat race settings. On rat race settings, it seems pretty scary. Okay, let's go get some food. Oh, cool. So we'll go grab some food. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm doing pretty good overall on that. There's nothing else that I really want to be doing at the moment, so I guess we'll work out. No, don't remove the campfire. Okay, we're gonna head back over and kill some more zombies, but before we do that, I am going to top up my tea, so I will be right back. Alright. Should be good now for a little while longer. Let's go and kill some zombies. About 4 axes worth. Currently. 1 wood spade if I need to. Oh god. um, okay. My bad. They'll get caught on the watches here in a moment. Okay, so a few of them are still chasing, but that's fine. Having the watch bag though is good. Could have sworn I shut that off, but okay. Must not have. There we go. Getting bored outside is hilarious. Hello. Did I find some winter clothes? No, not yet. Like I'm wearing slightly better clothes, but not any good winter clothes. Like, they can last up to like minus 15, minus 20, but I can't like sleep outside properly in the really cold. I have to like run all the way back to the house. We're also going to be redesigning the bugs and exploit section here at some point, as well as photographer. Photograph. But okay, got that. But yeah, hopefully your run's still going good. I would expect it is. 'Twas last I looked at it. Which was this morning, I think. I wandered around and was watching a bunch of runs. I checked out some VODs. It was good. I was productive this morning. You found some dead sheep, but that's good. No, you'll find you will find some alive animals, but the thing is a large percentage of the animals will be dead. There's still going to be a handful that'll be alive though, because for example, I was over 2 years into the Irvington playthrough, and I still found animals. So you'll I say Irvington playthrough. It was the special effects playthrough. I was still finding animals, so you know it'll be okay. There'll be some that survive, and there's some that are inside like those trailers that'll survive as well. Some won't though. Some will die, but that's just how it goes. Oh yeah, you're at 19K. Not bad. Not bad at all. Making some good progress. Healthy strides. Did I accidentally put the splinters in that zombie? I hope I didn't. No, I unpacked them. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna find a lot of dead animals, but it's actually to your benefit, not to your because what you can do is you can butcher them like on a butcher's hook, get the leather. You can then so that's the leather done, right? So then you can make some leather working stuff, as well as then you can also get some butchering XP, and then turn the rotten meat into compost, because you're gonna need it for agriculture anyways. So it's not that bad. That I think that's something that you can do anyways, because they've made it so that the dead animals now produce rotten food. So at least that's last I checked. Um, so my information may be out of date. Remember, there's always an asterisk in the unstable build where some things may be right, some things may be wrong, but still useful. And compost has its uses in for sure. Because it'll help raise your agriculture during the spring, which is the best time to plant crops for most crops. Spring and summer. Agriculture, thankfully, is one of those skills that, so long as you have like, if you can find the books, great. But even if you can't, it's a quantitative skill. So what you do is you just plant a bunch of seeds, and harvest a bunch of crops, and eventually it just levels up. How many do I have left? How full are you? I got another flint flake, which is good. I forage on my way back. How's my weight doing? 82 still? Nice. Yeah. But so the thing is, it's quantitative. So if you make a bunch and you have compost, you can use the compost to speed up the growth cycle. So it'll help immensely. Radishes are probably one of the best crops. At least they used to be. Radishes were one of the best crops because they would give you a lot of seeds back. I wonder if that's still the case. I know tomatoes give you seeds back because you can actually harvest the tomato into a seed, as well as a lot of other plants work that way. Cabbages are not very good in Build 42 because they don't do that. But you can find cabbages around that give you seeds. And it's one of those weird ones, kind of. Radishes are great. They used to be how you spam your farming level up back before. So what's called agriculture now, you could use radishes because although cabbages were arguably like fairly quick to grow, radishes you get more seeds, so you could plant like way more of them. And if you had rainy seasons, you could plant like so many radishes and just instantly level your farming to 10. But that's the thing with all the crops is so long as you have seeds, you're good. You don't there's no it's like I don't know if I can smelt that down. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. You'll make it to next March. You're making good pace. I would just focus on other things until March happens. And then when March arrives, ta-da, then you can, if I remember correctly, you might want to take a look at the farming chart though and just make sure that you plant in the right crops. And then just do quantity. Just plant as many as you can, water them, and focus on agriculture until it's maxed. Of course, you can do that if you want to. You don't have to focus on agriculture at any point. You could go for the million kills first and then do farming later. Like, because it's that's what a lot of folks may do, is that once they hit the million kills, then they'll focus on the other stuff, right? But in all honesty, you're going to need to clear out most of the map in order to do the outposts based on their locations. Because that's just how it is. As well as, well, I mean, if we're going to be driving around with times 10 vehicle engine loudness and that sound bug that happens whenever there's a stutter, well, then it's going to be interesting. So I'm just going to put that there for right now. And I'm going to go look for food. This time, hopefully, you know. Hey, look, another flatstone. Nice. We're finding a few more of these, and I do appreciate that, given the fact that the other ones are kind of aren't available. Yeah, the fact that we can plant so many different other crops now, like all of the herbs and spices, you can plant them, and you don't really need to care nearly as much about those crops, right? Like you can water them and keep them good and stuff, but the biggest reason you would be planting them in the first place is for XP. Because you can find those herbs everywhere with foraging, so yeah, exactly. Guns Unlimited and Echo. My plan right now is to do Muldra. Once Muldraw's done, then I'll make my moves after that. But I'm gonna focus on Muldra first because Muldra will give me like probably close to 10 or so generators to work with, on top of the fact that it's all the resources that come from a town. So, and then I'm probably gonna siege West Point next if West Point doesn't come down after I start driving. Which is in my cards to do. I am planning to start driving at some point in the future. We didn't quite get that to happen on the other playthrough, but you know, I got to see what happens when you drive, and I mean I've seen Twist's playthrough, so like you can drive. It's just dangerous. You kind of got to drive slow in order to not pull everything. And also, don't back up. Yeah, especially if you have Speed Demon. Reverses the enemy in this playthrough. Because the second you hit the backing, like you hit to back up, you're gonna pull everything. Everything's coming to visit. Okay, is there anything else I want to craft? I don't think so. I can smash this skull, but... In the theater much? When I'm living with Emma, yes. Emma likes to go to the movies, so I would be going to the theater with Emma. Because I've been to the movies with Emma multiple times on dates and stuff, and it's fantastic. It's one of my sort of favorite things that we get to do together. Because we get to... We get to really enjoy movies together. Got axe head. Yeah, hatchet head. I want the opposite of that. I don't want dismantle. I want, assembly, right? Yeah, assembly. This one. Oh, I need a hammer. Oh, I have a hammer. It's just too dark. Thanks to Speed Demon backing up. Yeah, that's the same. And I like Speed Demon on these settings. I think it's a good idea. But it is still scary. It just means that when I do get the cars, you got to be careful with them. And very much respect them, right? Same as... I want to put that together. Under assembly. It's a claw hammer, isn't it? I've got the claw hammer head somewhere. No? Or did I bring that back with me? I might have brought it back with me. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, that's my last water bottle. We're gonna have to head back to the thing. How goes the gaming? It's going really great. Hopefully your games are going good. Have you been having fun with some of the new ones that are coming out? Or are you looking forward to any new ones that are coming out? I'm looking forward to the remastering of Oblivion. I'm very, very excited for it. But also, there's that new RuneScape game looks fun. The reason why I'm not getting involved in it is because you have to make an Epic account. I have an Epic account, but I don't really like Epic, so it ends up not working out for me, unfortunately. So I don't want to play that game as a result. At least not until they decide to maybe not do that. Do I know how to play any instruments? I know how to play 2 instruments, actually. I can play the piano, and I can play the trumpet. I'm not very good on either. Also, I haven't played them in a very long time. So there is that. Also, I've got a good musical ear, though. You want to learn the guitar? I figure I could probably learn that sort of stuff. I'm really talented in music stuff. because that's just it's something that is it's part of my ear, like part of my hearing. Um, because I have perfect pitch. I can pick out sounds and place them on a musical scale. And I can hear sounds that other folks maybe like it's one of those weird things where you can hear certain things in music. It's neat. But yeah, that helps with being able to learn those things a little bit. You don't need it. It's not a requirement. If you want to learn the guitar, you can learn the guitar. It's just you got to apply your passion and then also, start playing. Like get a feel for the instrument, find a tutorial system that works for you, whether it's studying through a tutor or watching YouTube clips or you know specifically for me when I was very very young I had we had this piano that was it had built-in songs. One of the songs that was built into it actually is The Entertainer, which is why that's on my playlist. But I took sheet music and I listened for where those keys were on the keyboard and wrote them on the sheet music and like so that I could learn how to make the song like so that I could play the song because I wanted to play the song. So that method worked really well for getting me started and then, going from there, practicing your scales, really getting down your fundamentals, learning what sort of chords go with which and like sort of how to build stuff, different styles of music, going for different genres. It's helpful. I mean, yeah. Build the spy slow and sweet. First go without any testing. And also, it ran out of battery in orbit, so that doesn't sound. But Kerbal's fun. Kerbal's a blast. But yeah, I can do two instruments. But once again, I haven't touched those instruments in many, many years. So if someone were to say, hey, here's a piano, I would want to sit there for a bit and practice my scales because I haven't done that in a long time. That said, though, like, I mean, same for a trumpet. I haven't played the trumpet for, well over a decade. But trumpet's all about diaphragm control. It's very much, because there's only a handful of notes, but then the rest all comes from the diaphragm. And then how much air you put into it, and it's interesting. I like instruments. They're very cool. And then each instrument kind of applying to music in different ways. Some giving like different emotions kind of. It's really neat. How's the skill progress looking? I mean, we're starting to get there. Today we put over like a few 100 points into axe. We went from axe level 2 and like we were like 90% in. So now we're axe level 3 and we're already 25% in, you see? That said, the other skills are looking like this. We just hit maintenance level 5. I've got reloading at 5. Carving's at 7. Masonry's at 7 as well. That one I'm kind of embarrassed about. Strength is at 6. Fitness is at 4.25. Foraging is at nearly at 8. Like we're 7 and a cusp. That said, though, I have managed to get a little bit into long blunt and a little bit into short blunt, even though short blunt doesn't have a bonus. Yeah, so reloading to 5 is easy. Reloading after 5 is pain. Like it like I'll put it like this. See that 243 XP? That 243 XP took me like probably over a month of like every few hours during the evening to grind. It takes forever. If we're gonna focus it out later though, like maybe once we start leveling aiming, but getting to 5 was easy, so getting most skills to 5 is easy. It's getting past 5 that starts to get a little bit more difficult. Depending on what the skill is, of course. I can't see anything. How's our weight? Still good. Yep, good enough. Any skill books? Not in this playthrough. Or actually, that's not true. There was one. First aid one. I don't count that one, but like in my brain, that one doesn't count. Even though I did read it, it still doesn't count because it's first aid one. Some of the level 1 books don't count in my mind. They just are. I ignore them. Oh, I get a little bit of XP, but it's such a small amount of bonus XP that it just doesn't count. Yeah, if I could get reloading 5 again, like I had in the first playthrough, that would be lovely. Because reloading 5 is, like, almost necessary. Otherwise, I'll go crazy. I hope they do rework the first aid skill as well. If they made it similar to Braven's, that would be the best. So that you could learn from the dead bodies, instead of learning from stabbing your feet. But those skills are really good on a multiplayer server if somebody breaks their leg. I've seen a handful of people break their legs on multiplayer servers and help them. There was one person that I remember, I saved their life on a Blood Drive server. I tried to save so many people, but there was a handful of folks that there was nothing I could do. There was, I remember one person was infected from the Nox virus, and I tried to outpace the Nox virus with good food, and I couldn't do it. I tried so hard. I made so much food, we didn't know it was the Nox virus. We thought it was food sickness, so I was like, maybe we'll try to outpace it, but it didn't work out. It was so sad. Yeah, being a medic is fun, because you're like same as being somebody who's taking care of everybody's basic needs. It's necessary. It's not fun for everybody, by the way. There's a lot of people that don't like that stuff. They like to be the front line, or they like to, go looting or foraging, stuff like that. There's a lot of folks that don't like to be the base folks, but there's some that do. And I'm one of the base folks. And it sounds like you are too. Which is good. It's good to have the base folks around. Like, I can do the combat stuff as well, and I like that. It's fun. But, I don't know, it's fun to also just enjoy being in the base and stuff. That's good then. As long as you're having fun as well. I don't know if I could learn the guitar. Maybe. I don't have very much interest in the guitar, though. Feels so lonely when you're playing single player? I can understand. Some folks feel quite the opposite. They like that lonely feeling in the world. But it all depends, right? I was talking to a couple folks about that recently. Is that there's some folks that really like the multiplayer aspect, and there's some folks that really like the single player aspect. Which is why, because we were also partly discussing NPCs, right? Why some folks would be very much wanting NPCs, while there's a handful of folks that would probably shut them off right away. 100% though, everybody who I've ever talked to about NPCs, I always make the case and ask them, which would you prefer, an NPC or would you like a dog or a cat instead? I've never heard anyone say they would take the NPCs over the cat or the dog. 100% they want a pet first. You give somebody a dog and or a cat and they're happy. It's just kind of how it works. We're going to walk all the way back to the other house now, because I need to refill up all my waters, as well as... I mean, the weather's been kind of eh. We managed to get a little bit done, at least. So we're at, what, 600 something, which is good. 6 months. I mean, it's roughly about 100 kills a month, which is not the best. I can kill a lot faster than that. It's just I kind of screwed myself in lots of different ways in this particular run, which is hilarious. It's funny. It feels like it'd be easier to put in. I mean, they're both similar, kind of. At least from my understanding. Because the complexities would be in like trying to get the dogs to act like dogs, right? And same for the NPCs, is to get them to kind of act like people. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe the NPCs would be harder. I don't know. There's NPCs that exist like that already, kind of. Same for animals, though. It'd be easier currently from where we're at to go animals, though. Okay, anything else? We can leave these here as far as I'm concerned. Because I don't need them. So we'll sharpen this one and then we'll put it there. Okay, let's head out. We're gonna go all the way back. Well, so what if instead, well, that's, well, I mean, you need to feed your pet, right? But that would be your whole goal then. You'd be keeping food for your pet and stuff, right? I could see that being a good argument though for taking NPCs over pets. I know they can't get the Nox virus though. That's already been said. So no Nox virus for animals. Though it is kind of sad walking all around Nox and seeing all these dead animals everywhere. Because what would actually probably happen is they would break out of their pens and they would, survive. Somewhat. Some of them would. They wouldn't just sit in their pens, starve to death, and fall over. That's not how that works. Because you didn't want them to get hurt. Not realizing that dog meat is actually one of the hardest, and tankiest of all of the companions. I think it's between him and, which one? Wait, Fallout 3, right? Was Fallout 3 the one with the grandma that had the... I can't remember. The super mutant grandma. Her name's Lily, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? That was New Vegas? Okay, so then I am thinking of a different one. Dogmeat was in all the games though, wasn't he? That's Fox. Who else was there? You should name a couple more of them just so that I can try to remember. It's been a very long time since I played that game. I just remember it's Fallout 3 is the one where you have to go and get your dad, right? Or like you're chasing after your dad. Looking for your dad. Well, yeah, I can understand that. You wanting to keep the animals safe. And not wanting them brought into something like, well, Zomboid's pretty harsh, right? See, I got Emma to play some of the Fallout series, but Emma stopped it before 3. Emma didn't play 3. Emma was like, I'm not gonna do that. But then she might later. I think the next game on our list after The Long Dark, which right now we're on episode 4, and my goodness, is it good. I really like episode 4. I'm hopeful for episode 5 when they release that sometime this year. But so for The Long Dark is what we're enjoying right now. And then in the future will be, I think the next game that we're going to be doing is Psychonauts 2, because we played the first one. There we go. Oh, some of those I remember kind of. I remember Cross. I
You're
remember
amazing.
Butch. I remember Clover. I remember Sharon. Sharon was the ghoul, right? Jericho is familiar, but is like faint in my mind. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. The yeah, Sharon was cool. Um, yeah. I'm remembering small bits and pieces of it at the moment. Cause I did play it for a while, but it's not like that game had achievements or anything. You kind of played, right? Cause achievements didn't come till later for some of those games. This can go outside. This can go in my... Ow. I think there's a zombie upstairs here, by the way. Like, because there's no zombie up here. But if there's another floor to this building that's, like, hidden in the top, I'm betting there's a zombie up there. And they can't get out. Because every once in a while I hear footsteps. But I don't see anything. There is nothing. But is there, like, a roof to this? Yeah, there's, like, a tiny roofy bit here. So there might be actually one more like hidden floor on top of there. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But it would answer the question of why I hear footsteps occasionally. Because there could be a zombie stuck up there that just can't get down. But you'd think I'd hear it, right? Like it would groan and stuff. But I haven't heard any groans. So it's like, You give him snack cakes? Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. I've got D&D later today. Like, soon, actually. So, I am going to be right now in the process of filling up these water bottles. Yeah. And then, like I mentioned before, I might come back after D&D and we'll do some RimWorld. Maybe. We'll see. I haven't decided fully yet. Go 8 bottles of water. Let's eat these. Dried basil or basil. To play such a violent video game. I mean, sometimes that happens though, right? It's not too bad though. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to D&D today. Should be fun. There we go. Alright, so what did we make in sort of accomplishments today? We got halfway through January and we leveled up axes, maintenance, and... What else did we level? I think we leveled one other thing, but I can't remember. I know we did at least axes to 3 and maintenance 5. So... Go. Alright, let's wrap up. And let's raid out to another person that's doing the rat race. You know, go enjoy somebody else's company. Make somebody else's day a little brighter. And if I do come back and play again later, you guys will see me then. Here, we can do Yuri. I haven't done Yuri in a little while. There we go. Alrighty. It's been my absolute pleasure. See you guys later if I come stream later.